It's the NFL on EA Sports. And the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Browns and the Saints, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
Jake Moody now ready to get this one started. And we're underway in Caesars Superdome. Fielded at the 7. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So the Saints offense taking over for the first time here. And it'll be their rookie QB who brings them out.
Their loss last week, it really isn't on him. He had a great game. He checked off a lot of the boxes they had for him in the game plan going in, especially the one at the top, Kate, getting him to the end zone. 3 touchdowns, just 1 interception. If he does that again here, they should be winners.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Throwing on their first play. Finds the in route complete. And good tackle, but a flag is down, likely against the defense. Well, he had a chance to pull up and avoid the hit, Brock, but we knew the outcome from the moment he decided not to and made contact. That flag came out. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And that hit stops him in his tracks. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
As a corner in this league, well, you can go to the Pro Bowl if you can cover. But you want to be an all-pro, you stick someone like that.
2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Cut out left. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. A look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 28. Has him on the quick hitter. This is ahead for about 5. That was Max Melton who hauled him down there. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. He's going to throw this one. Looking right, and he finds him. It's a gain of 12 there. And the Saints are going to have a 1st down. Working inside the red zone. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Fakes the handoff. Now to throw. This one soars over everybody in the end zone. Just had to get rid of it. Incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. He's dropping back to throw. Drops. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Kickoff taken at the 3. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So here are the Browns now, headed out for their first drive. And they'll be let out by their 3rd-year signal caller.
I think we could give them a pass from last week because they still found a way to win, and that's the ultimate job of a quarterback. But those interceptions, that's not what we're used to seeing out of him week to week. The 2 touchdowns, though, well, that's the ball he wants to hit each and every time out. And when he gets there, usually good things follow.
No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
2nd and 10 now. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down. Now they'll throw out of the gun. That's caught for the first. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. 1st and 10 from the 41. Plowing up the middle. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. Second down now, 7 to go. Throwing now from the gun. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. 3rd and just 2 to go. Throwing from the gun here. Short pass brought in. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Chase Young bringing him down there. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Another carry for him. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Hey, these are the type of gains he's counted on to get when they're available. Unfortunately, we had tremendous vision to see the seam and get through it before that window could close.
And he gets taken down immediately right at the line of scrimmage. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Sending a receiver left. This time it's a passing play. Completed to his running back. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Keely Ringo making the play. They're going to throw it on 3rd and long. Finds him over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Looks like they will indeed try it. 4th and 2. He finds him beyond the marker. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. It's a 13-yard pickup, and no worry at all on their side from being able to reach that marker on 4th down. That was impressive. From the red zone now. And that is how our 1st quarter will end as that pass falls. Ready to go with the 2nd quarter. And it's the Browns with it inside the red zone. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
Score! It's a Cleveland touchdown! The Browns finish off their opening drive. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you can go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
So following the missed point after, a chance to take his frustrations out on that football as he sends this away. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. He's stopped on the return at the 27. This New Orleans offense readied up for its 2nd drive of the contest. And they brought out their kicker for a field goal their last possession. This time they'll look to bring him out for an extra point instead. No one open, so he chucks this to another county. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. He'll look to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Off the play fake, he's gonna throw. That one's complete, right side. And they make the stop, we're gonna say at about the 37-yard line. That's good for 7 yards. And that's good for a New Orleans first down. They'll try and throw it here. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Another try following the sack. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Martin Emerson with the pick. And he takes this one back for the pick six. That play, Brock, that play was beautiful. Not just making the interception, but then seeing the return slowly come together in front of him as he took it all the way to the house.
Yeah, I think even for us up here in the booth, it looked like a scene out of a movie, didn't it? Starts running the back, scans the field for a lane, then the blocks come just in the nick of time to wipe out the would-be tacklers, and he's got open space and nothing but the end zone in front of him.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. Here's a return from the 7. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Getting right back to it after that interception. Olave with the catch. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. They put a receiver in motion right. Here's the lone back on the handoff. And that carry only nets one on the plunge up the gut. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Looking for a throw here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. They'll throw it. He's on the move. He's running for it. Decent yardage picked up here before he slides down to avoid the tackle. They go to punt on 4th down, and out heads Tommy Townsend. Coming off 4 punts in that loss, and he boots his first of this game away. The Browns and their wide receivers set for this next possession. They're on a 3-game winning streak, Brock, and working to stretch that out to 4. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. As the play clock threatened to run out, we get a timeout called by Kevin Stefanski. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Here's a give up the middle. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
2nd down carry for Jones. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that gives the Browns a 1st. Back to throw now. Finds a seam down the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the 1st. Here's a handoff up the gut. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Trying to work quickly now. Here's 2nd and 11. Throwing the out route complete. And this one doesn't go far. So we're at the 2-minute warning here from the Superdome. The Browns leading near the break. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Throw on 3rd down. Buys time, rolling right. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up. Here's Jake Moody for the field goal. Ball on the right hash, 48 yards out. Moody knocks it through. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Fielded at the 7. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The New Orleans offense set to go now. Well, their last drive, not the one they want to replicate after they were forced to punt it away. Throwing with a blitz on the way. Into the hands of Olave. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Back now, pressure on its way. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. The Saints calling for a timeout. Their 1st. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. Now the Saints hustling people forward. They need to get set. Fits it through the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Sets him up nice and pretty at the 25 following that big play. Shotgun snap, they're gonna throw. Looking slant route, complete. And he gets this forward to the 19. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 19. Dump off caught by his back. And he's just spinning his wheels, man, this entire 1st half. They drop him behind the line. The Saints call their 3rd and final timeout. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Dropping back to throw. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up. Now we'll have a field goal try coming up for the Saints. It's on the right hash for this 39-yarder. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that makes things a little closer. It's now a 10-point game.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. This drive starts with barely any time left. 13 seconds in the half. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. Looking to throw. He's trying to push the field. He's got it inside the 25. And he's going to take this one in for the Cleveland touchdown. The Browns will add to their lead at the end of the half. It's a DK Metcalf touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So that's halftime here in this one. The Browns on the road, but currently in front. Now we'll send you east to our studios in Orlando. That's where Jonathan Coachman is waiting to bring you the EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, what you got for us?
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin up at Bank of America Stadium in Uptown Charlotte. And it's the Ravens who have the lead as they play the second quarter. The Ravens locked in a tight one, but this is a game you feel they've got to have. From there, we're off to Tennessee to check on the Titans at home in Nashville.
And with a push of a button, we say so long to the halftime report and jump right back to the start of the third quarter. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Returning it from the 4. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Browns are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And as we see some of the highlights from their showing, his work a big part of why they're in front right now. Having a nice, solid game as their offensive leader. I think we can say he's had a...
Hey, you go into halftime with a double-digit lead, your number one objective, and they'll all say it in that locker room, it's 0-0 to begin the second half. So you want to come out firing the same way you did in that first half. And that kick returner, he took matters in his own hands.
Simple dive up the middle. In the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
2nd and 10 now. He rolls to his right. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26. Here's a throw. To the sideline. Collins brings it in. Just a couple of yards here as he heads for the sideline. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. The running back gets it on the draw. And not a lot of room for him as he's brought down. Just 1 yard on the carry, though. It's 3rd and 7 now. Throwing from the gun. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down. Back to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Short pass brought in. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. This game has already been a good one for him, Brock. And hey, there's still time he could add on even more.
And you just feel his aggressive mindset all game long. As long as there's time left, he's going to want to keep on firing and turn a good performance into a great one.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Right up the gut. And he's in. It's a Cleveland touchdown. The Browns grow the lead coming out of halftime. PAT up and good for Moody. And the Browns grow their lead yet again. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. New Orleans back on offense and ready to go now. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They'll run here from the gun. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. They'll come up 1st and 10. They're throwing it. Completed to his running back. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. They'll run it from the gun. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. They give it to him again. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Back-to-back carries here. And here's another stop made right at the line. Nice back-to-back reps from this defense. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Throwing from the gun here. He's got it over the middle. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. They send a receiver in motion right. Back to pass on 1st and 10. This is complete to Olave. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. They're now set for 1st and 10. He brings it in. It's a New Orleans touchdown. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock. But I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, kid. Kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on him. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
Fielded at the 7. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. And it's a nice return here. They'll tackle him shy of the 35. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Hand off to the back. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3. A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the 3rd quarter. It's not quite over yet. Second down now, 7 to go. Lone back gets the handoff. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Now they'll throw out of the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through, and that's going to back them up and bring up 4th down. Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And he'll have this fair catch right along the 25. No return on that punt. And the Saints will get set to take over. The Saints ready to return their offense to the field. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. They motion the tight end over. To throw it on 1st down. Connecting on the slant. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. The tight end going in motion right. 2nd and 4. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Still sticking with the passing game. Hauled in by Olave, left side.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. In the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's down into the red zone. This run gets to the 18. 2nd and 3 now. Tight end going in motion here. From the 18 on 2nd down. The throw is caught. Jukes one defender. Flashing some serious skill there. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints get it back to within 2 possessions. Chris Olave with the touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Saints make it an 11-point ball game. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Cleveland's offense all set to take over. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down. Back to the well again. And the plunge up the gut yields nothing there. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10. Plowing up the middle. Crosses midfield, still going. And he's finally hauled down at the 43. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Give now to the running back. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
2nd down now, 7 to go. A give left side to Jones. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game. Here's the give on 3rd and short. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. With 1:54 remaining, the defense burns a timeout. Offense staying out there. It's 4th and 1. Throwing with a blitz on the way. And they get to him and haul him down. What a play, forcing the sack, and that should just about put a bow on this one. The Saints enjoying some good field position to start this drive off. 1st and 10 coming up. Airing it out to start this drive. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. The Saints call their 3rd and final timeout. Throwing now from the gun. He keeps those feet in and makes the catch. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Pass play now. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Throwing now. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. This one misses the tight end. And that leaves them with 4th and 5. To throw. And they get to him and haul him down. What a play, forcing the sack, and that should just about put a bow on this one. 1st and 10 from the 41. Here's the lone back on the handoff. And they make the stop, we're going to say, at about the 37-yard line. He's been a fixture for them all game, and all signs indicate, Brock, he's going to remain one in the time we've got left.
Yeah, they've leaned on him in certain spots, and he has shouldered the load oh so well. Put together a game that everyone's happy with.
And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
And they make the tackle at the 28-yard line. So the Browns will take this win home with them. And they're able to run this winning streak to 3 as they have really caught fire recently.
It's week 6 of the 2030 season, and we'll be watching the Browns' creative quarterback. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Browns and the Broncos under the lights on Thursday night.
It's the city of rock and roll, and this place sure is rocking as they await the start of this one. We're here at Huntington Bank Field in Cleveland, Ohio. We are in store for a great game today, everyone. Kate Scott and Brock Heward, along for the ride in this one. We love these kind of games, Brock, and that's because we got a pair of teams who both gotten off to good starts this season. They find themselves with winning records as we now work our way through the front half of this schedule.
Yeah, you know, we try to be pros, and every game, right, is a big game. But when you have teams that have gotten off to these starts, we know these are both playoff caliber teams. They look that way right now.
Ball teed up, Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And here we go at Huntington Bank Field. Return coming from the 6. This return makes it up to the 25. So here are the Browns now, headed out for their first drive. And we'll get a chance to see someone still in the early stages of their career, this third-year QB.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
Has him on the quick hitter. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Now hang on, everybody. We've got an injured player after 1 snap, and it's their quarterback who's in need of some assistance. Oh, boy. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. Call it no gain, maybe 1 at best on that play. That leaves him with 3rd and 2. Another carry for him. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Pickup of 2 here. And that's good for a Cleveland first down. They're set up at the 35 now. Going to the ground again on first. And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Shotgun snap for Wilson. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin, the adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins. Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes, they so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
We've got a stoppage now. There was a player shaken up on that return, so we'll take a brief break as they tend to him. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. From the 29. He gets this one to Strange. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Throwing on first down, Nix. Got a man, it's Marvin Mims. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. Oh, he gets clobbered behind the line. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Nix off the play action. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Nix from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. Here comes the Broncos punting unit. And he's got a good chance to really stick him deep his first time out. He bunted 3 times in the win last week, and this one is away. And he can't dig him out from deep on their own side. He stopped inside the 10. The Browns and their running back about to get back to work. And midway through the season, you can see he's pacing the NFL running backs in receiving touchdown. Finds a seam, left side, he's off to the races. Hits the 20. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns need only 1 to take the lead. That score was less about the throw, although it was good, partner, but it was more about getting it to somebody who knew exactly what to do with it.
Well, Kate, it's a good thing the touchdown shows up on both their stat sheets, because sometimes, well, it's quarterback who delivers, and sometimes it's the effort after the catch that really makes the magic happen.
Jake Moody on for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Browns will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Returning it from the 4. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So the Broncos headed out for their second drive of the game. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. New set of downs for him at the 38. Nix with it on 1st. Dumps it off to his running back. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Offense to the line for second down. The give now out of the shotgun. So this one on the defense. And as he goes out of bounds, we've got a flag on the play, likely against the defense. Things got a little too carried away there, and we are not surprised at all to see the flags fly and the penalty called. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. Across the 20, continuing to work. And he's finally taken down at the 7-yard line. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Motioning one of the tight ends. They'll try and punch it in. And he cannot shake the tackler along the line of scrimmage. Line of scrimmage once again, that 7-yard line as they get set, 2nd and goal. Design bootleg here. Escapes the pocket.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
Time for our second quarter. Let's see if the Broncos can capitalize in the red zone. 3rd and goal, here's Nix. He's on the move, and he'll score. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos start to fight back with their first points of this game. It's a Bo Nix touchdown! Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Has this at the 6. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. The home teams returning their offense and this running back to the field. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting second right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. Forced out to his right. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Broncos are going to have it after his second interception of the season. Oh, there he was, a step away from making the post-game highlights you see on the news from going viral. Couldn't quite get there. Now they need to punch this one into and he's in for the touchdown. The Broncos pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Aubrey good on the point after. And the Broncos break that tie and now lead by 7. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Return starts at the 3. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. And the Broncos are going to have it after his second interception of the season. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book.
From the 36. Short pass brought in. He's got to gain a 6 there. That was Martin Emerson with a stop that time. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Here's Nix to throw. Taking a big shot for the end zone. They connect on the deep shot. And he has it in the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos parlay the interception into points. Extra point from Aubrey is up and good. And the Broncos double their lead to 14. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's a return from the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The home teams are out for another look alongside QB Zach Wilson. And the last 2 drives have been teaching tape for that defense, Brock, and probably have earned this offense a lecture in the near future as well. Just haven't been able to take care of that football.
Yeah, I just kind of want to focus on those guys, everything they're doing on that side, because the humble pie this offense has eaten, it's been a tough watch.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Wilson now from got him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something. The Browns are lining up to punt. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. It sure seems like they've been able to score every time they've touched it this quarter, Brock, so high hopes again for this upcoming series. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the gun, here's a handoff. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. All set up now for 1st and 10. Right up the gut. And he's got it down into the red zone at the 16. 2nd and 3 now. From the 16. The throw is caught. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. 4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Shotgun snap to Nix. And he'll score. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos stretch their lead to a 3-score advantage. Aubrey good on the point after. And the Broncos stretch their lead to 21. Aubrey now to kick this one away. This return starts at the 5. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Cleveland offense back out and getting set for the drive. They're down 21 now after that last score and in need of a comeback as we work through this game. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and he couldn't do it.
In motion right is Metcalf. He'll work it a couple of yards past the line. Terrion Arnold in on the stop. Wilson moving fast here. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces third down.
I think we're seeing why this defense likes him in coverage. He reacts so well to throws and is even more adept in breaking up those passes.
Throwing on third, Wilson. He has the first over the middle. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. They'll run here from the gun. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. Looks like a gain of around 7. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Second and 3 now. Let's go now. From the gun, it's Wilson. Finds him over the middle. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. He manages a gain of 8 there. And that gives the Browns a first. Here's Wilson. Escapes the pocket. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Upping the tempo with some hurry-up offense. First down from the red zone. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. Man in motion here. To throw again on 2nd and 10, Wilson. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. The Browns take the first of their 3 timeouts. Wilson on 3rd down. Has it in close. That's a Cleveland touchdown. He hung in there as long as he could. A lot of quarterbacks would have bailed out. And it was what you talk about, Brock, that courage that kept the chant for the touchdown alive.
Yeah, that touchdown's going to show up on his stat sheet making the catch or the quarterback stat sheet for making the throw. But, hey, can we put some touchdowns up there for the big boys up front? It was their blocking and buying of time for that play that led to the score.
That one right down the middle. And the Browns get it back to a 14-point game. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Broncos back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Nix now to throw. He keeps those feet in and makes the catch. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Nix from the gun. Got his target. It's Otten. And he's going to be across midfield, close to the 45 before going out. New set of downs for him from the 46. Throwing on 1st down, Nix. This one's taken in by Otten. And out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. They'll throw again. Nix has him on the quick hitter. And he's taken down at the 30. Denver calls the 2nd of its 3 timeouts. Nix with it on 1st. Dump off caught by his back.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal. So close to the end zone, but with time winding down, they're going to try for the field goal. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. Gay's kick is good. And that makes this a 3-score game.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
And the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback, this drive starting from the 30. Looking to throw. Oh, he put some heat on this deep ball, left side. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. We've reached the midway. Gonna have to make those halftime adjustments on the fly today. We're skipping right through to the start of the 3rd quarter. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Starting from the 5. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Broncos with their offense headed out for our first possession of the half. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. From the gun, they're going to hand it off. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Finds the in route complete. And he'll get it up to the 44. They'll get 18 yards there. And that'll be good for a Denver 1st. Play action with Nix. Mims with the grab. It's a gain of 22. And the Broncos will have a 1st down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. Oh my, it's intercepted in the end zone. Max Melton with the INT.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Short pass brought in. And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and then netted some positive yards.
And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Look into the air here. Chased out to his right. He loses the football. And the Broncos corral it. And they limit the damage on the return, but it is still a turnover. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Here's the handoff. And he's got it up to midfield and into Browns territory. A solid 8-yard gain there, and now they're going to have 3rd and 2. They give it to him again. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll send him over right. 1st down, and they go right back to him. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Shotgun snap to Nix. Completes this one to Otten. All the way. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos grow their lead off the turnover. Extra point from Aubrey is up and good. And the Broncos make it a 24-point ball game. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Return coming from the 6. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Throwing now off play action. He's going to push one deep down the right. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. DK Metcalf, the intended receiver. And it's going to be 2nd down. He'll throw it. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. They're going for this. Getting out to his left. That'll be a 20-yard hit on 4th down, Brock, and it keeps this drive moving.
That is so demoralizing for a defense. You lock things down in coverage. You do everything right on the back end, only to see the quarterback escape, evade the pressure, and get that 1st down anyway. Ugh.
And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. They're working quickly here. He's on the move. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Now here he goes again. And he nearly takes it to the red zone before going out. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. Throwing now from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Trying again following the sack. He's got a man left. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Back now, pressure on its way. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. And the Broncos will take over as he records his 1st interception of our season. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he gets him around 6 there. Stopping that play, Trenton Simpson. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 27. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Option give here. And they bring him down after he ran through him up to the 43. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 43. Nearly intercepted. Ooh, he almost had it. Couldn't bring it in. Incomplete. That brings up 3rd down. They'll run it from the gun. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. So now we get a stoppage. Looks like a timeout called by the defense. Back to the well again. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Back-to-back carries here. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Another carry for him. And he's brought down for a loss. On now comes their punter. And he'll try to have his 2nd punt top his 1st one. He put too much juice into that one. It lands in the end zone. We're bringing things out to the 20-yard line. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. He puts some air under this one, deep right. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
You know, I don't fault that look at all, Kate, downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
2nd and 10 now. He's trying another one deep. Big gain downfield. Everybody rushing back to the line. Back to pass on 1st and 10. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. A tight end in motion now. Another try following the sack. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. Setting up a throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Working quickly here. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He throws a bullet down the left sideline. And it falls incomplete. 1st and 10. Ball set up at the 48. A give now from the gun. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Gonna be 2nd down. Nix from the gun. Escapes the pocket. Now here he goes. And he's gonna be brought down at the 35-yard line. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? Throwing with a blitz on the way. That's a catch. Looks like he's in bounds. Good effort, but still short of the first. The former soccer star, Brandon Aubrey, on now to attempt the field goal. From the right hash, a 49-yard look. Gay's kick is good. And that grows the lead to 27.
Yet another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Finds some space. He's past the 30. Coverage team tracks him down as the return reaches the 35. The Browns, nice field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Slot man motioned over. Hits his running back. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain. First and 10, looking to throw. We've got a screen to the running back. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being... That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Cleveland. Browns hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out.
Let's go now.
They kick the running back in motion. Looking to throw on 1st and goal. And he's going to take this one in for the Cleveland touchdown. The Browns making the scoreboard look a touch better. The Browns keeping the offense out on the football field. They want 2 here. And he has it in the end zone for 2, and that's going to chip away a little bit at that deficit. All right, Brock, they win empty. We all expected a pass was coming, and they do indeed go to the air and connect on that strike for 2.
Yeah, once you empty that backfield, it does certainly, Kate, alert that defense to pass. And then it comes down to disguise. It comes down to timing, especially on a 2-point with everything condensed. Well done by that offense to go get 2.
And this one's covered by the Broncos hands team. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Well, I guess they kind of had to do it here, Brock.
Yeah, it's called a have to. Yeah, kind of have to at this point in the game, huh?
Okay, but like most things in this game, it did not work out for them.
Yeah, let's face it, even if they do recover that, probably not going to find a way to win. But this is a time where you work on things, where you do build to the following week. Got to find a way to flush this because it's just not been their kind of game.
And he's able to take this one down to the 25. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that'll be good for a Denver first. Give to the fullback, diving straight ahead. And he's able to take this down to the red zone. He stopped at the 17. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Here's a give up the middle. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. So the Broncos ride out of here with a win on the road. And as we play in October, they have kept their perfect start to the season going. To the point, Brock, I think you could argue they might be the league's best team in the front half of this campaign.
It's Week 7 of the NFL.
And we'll be watching the Browns' leader at quarterback.
He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Browns and the Ravens, just ahead on EA Sports.
Built on the side of a former piano factory, there's been plenty of music made on the field here in the decade since it opened back in 1998. Welcome, everyone, to M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate, Scott, Brock Hewitt here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep, and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt. Yeah. These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can say all the right things in the papers. They don't want any bulletin board material. But the fact is, you know your division foes better than anybody, and they know you. And that familiarity does bring a little extra heat into this matchup.
Jake Moody now ready to get this one started. And we're off from Baltimore. Kickoff taken at the 3. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
As you take the field coming off of a bye week, you really want to take advantage of what you just did. The self-scouting, the evaluating of yourself over the early part of this season, and make sure you capture what you want to do and what you have to do over the rest of the season.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. They run it from the gun with Wright. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play. All right, here we go. 2nd down. Oh, they're going to run the option to the short side. And not a lot of room for him as he's brought down. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. From the gun, Jackson. The Browns close in and take him down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. The Ravens getting ready for the punt. He sends this away, and oh, this is going to be a field flipper. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. So here come the Browns on offense, readying for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by their 3rd-year signal caller.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, well, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with the loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result, so expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
Has him on the quick hitter. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's good for a Cleveland 1st down. Now looking to throw. He's got Smith. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. 2nd and 3 now. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Back to throw. Short pass brought in. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that gives the Browns a 1st. Working inside the red zone. He brings it in. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Motion man right is Smith. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Pass play coming here. Bails out of the pocket quick. And he's able to get this down to the 13. Here's Jake Moody for the field goal. This from 30 yards out. Moody knocks it through. And that one's going to get them on the scoreboard.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Return starts at the 3. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson are ready to go again on offense. And it's not just a blip for him this year. He's been one of their go-to scorers on the ground as we get through the heart of this season, leading all quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Wright running out of the gun. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that'll be 1st down, Baltimore. They run again with Wright. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. Hauled in left side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Now a run with Wright. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Lamar now from the gun. Finds a man right side. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Blitz coming, Lamar. That's caught for the 1st. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Running back sent in motion. On 1st down, Jackson. Throw left side, complete. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. That was Martin Emerson with a stop that time. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Lamar throwing again. Hits him on the out route. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. That'll be the end of one in this AF. Welcome back. 2nd quarter about to start. Ravens with a chance for at least 3, maybe 6. First down, here's Lamar. This one's caught. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take a 2nd quarter lead. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens take a 4-point lead. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Returning it from the 4. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. The visitors and this running back headed back out for a new series. And they haven't been shy about looking his way in the passing game, have they? You can see that so far this season, he's currently leading all running backs in receiving yards. play clock ran all the way down there, and this is going to cost the offense. Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty. He's going to throw this one. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Trying again following the sack. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Ravens are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception. They motion a receiver left. 1st and 10. Here's Jackson. Finding Flowers. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal. Man in motion out of the slot. And they take this in for the score. The Ravens pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Ravens drive their lead to 11. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Browns getting their offense out there. And they find themselves trailing by 11 as they take over down 14-3. Blown back gets the handoff. And he works his way for a gain of 4. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Motion man is the tight end here, going left. From the 31, finding Collins. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that 1st down right there.
Short pass caught by his tight end. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They get 37 on the play. And that's good for a Cleveland 1st down. From the red zone now. That's cut at the 4. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. So the incompletion on 1st, here's 2nd and goal. They kick the running back in motion. They are throwing it again. And he's going to take this one in for the Cleveland touchdown. The Browns make it a 1-score game in the 1st half. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
So after making this a 5-point ball game, they kick it off. Returning it from the 4. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. They send a tight end in motion. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. He lobs it up, looking deep to the right side. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Throwing again is Lamar. It's caught. This is Jalen Wright. And he gets it forward and still about a yard out of that. Stopping that play, Trenton Simpson. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Baltimore lined up in punt formation. And he wants to hit his second effort just as well as he hit his first. He's got this at the 27. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. That one an impressive 57-yard kick. And the Browns will go on offense. First down, ball at the 36. Slot man motioned over. Pass play on 1st and 10. Setting up the screen. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And he goes out, just needed one more step there to reach midfield. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Taken in by Smith. And he takes it up and across midfield into Ravens territory. Now after making that catch, we see he's shaken up. Trainer's heading out to take a look. Throw on 3rd down. Completed over the middle. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
He finds him beyond the marker. And he works this to the 38 before going down. They come through with 6 yards there, Brock, and they're rewarded with a new set of downs. New set of downs for him at the 38. He'll throw it yet again. Pass him on the quick hitter. And they get this down to the 28.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Browns fighting the clock now, trying to hurry back to that line. Working inside the red zone. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes. And your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time? Well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
Tough one to retain through that hit. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. The shot to the end zone is incomplete.
Oh, that is going to haunt him. A drop touchdown in the end zone. We'll see how good his mental toughness is if he can move past it quickly and make an impact for them later. Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. Second time they brought him out for a field goal, and second time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. The Ravens taking over now on offense. Minimal time remaining in the half. They're up by just 2, so you have to think they just want to get to the locker room. First down throw for Jackson. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Here's Jackson to throw. Dumped off to his running back. And he's brought down after a short gain. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. And the Browns add an extra defensive back out there. Nickel package, third down. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. They'll send out the punting unit. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. They've got blackjack on the clock. Not a ton of time to use before halftime. Now they'll throw out of the gun. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Still time for a couple of plays, though. 15 seconds left. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. He's dropping back to throw. Incomplete pass, and we're down to 12 seconds remaining. No luck finding his receiver that time. And things look tougher now with third and long.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Third and long for him here. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. The rookie out of UCLA has it. And the Ravens will have a shot at least a field goal here. Maybe the end zone after that return. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. So, not everyone's a fan of the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll keep our focus right here. Let's get back to football with the start of the second half. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. He fields it from the 8. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. This offense running out for a new series, led by their running back. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in and week out. Not on the same page with his tight end. And we'll see what they do here on second down. They'll run here from the gun. And this won't amount to much. Tackled after a small run to the 32. Ravens bring an extra DB out there. Third down coming up. Short pass brought in. Decent gain here, but short of the first. Less than a yard needed here on fourth. They'll run for this. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. They give it to him again. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. Offense to the line for second down. He'll look to throw. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Here's the lone back on the handoff. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. 3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7. Plowing up the middle. And they make the stop. We're going to say at about the 37-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And that gives the Browns a first. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he runs into a wall there. Multiple defenders ready to stop him cold at the line. Avoid some trouble there. Continuing to turn those legs inside the 25. And he takes this all the way down to the 24-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10. In motion right is Metcalf. They go play action on 1st. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. They'll try and throw it here. Underneath it goes. Catch made by the running back. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a Cleveland 1st down. Looking for a throw here. This one's caught. And he takes it down to the 2, but no touchdown yet. He's out of bounds. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Motion man sent left. Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
It's 1st downs like that, Kate, just with the toughness of these receivers, I can't help but think about some old school dudes. These playbooks have evolved.
And he will score. It's a Cleveland touchdown. The Browns take the lead right away in half number 2. It's a DK Metcalf touchdown. And no connection on the 2-point try. It fails. Okay, Brock, dialing up another 2-point call. And remember when your friends didn't have a voicemail, it would just ring and ring and ring. It's still ringing. Fall short again of reaching that end zone.
Yeah, this defense is not doing very good between the 20s or even in the red zone, but they do find a way to rise up. This is always my challenge with being super aggressive, is why give that defense something to feel good about coming off the field after you put 6 on the board?
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Here's a give for Wright. And that's good for a gain of 5. That was Max Melton who hauled him down there. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. From the gun, Jackson. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And it's a turnover. The defense has it. And they stop him before he gets much on the return. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Lone back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he's able to bring this one down to the 4-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. And he gets in. Touchdown! The Browns capitalize on the turnover and add to their lead. They broke out the design run from there. Coach just tells him, hey, Brock, KQB, do your thing, get us 6.
Yeah, and these offensive coaches love this play, and defensive coaches hate it, Kate, because it really gives you an extra hat, right? An extra number when your QB's got the athleticism, got the legs, got the instincts to go run it in for 6. A defensive nightmare, an offensive touchdown.
Returnable from the 2. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. We see the Ravens making their way out now. They watch their fumble turn into points, so feeling maybe a little bit of an urge to make up for that now in this series. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Lamar now from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. Here's a give inside to Wright. He'll cobble together a yard there. That's Baron Browning who makes the stop. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They send one of the tight ends in motion right. Right again. And he's brought down for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
complete beyond the marker. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. This set of downs starts with an option right. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. All right, here we go. Second down. Here's Lamar. That one's complete, right side. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Able to find right. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. All right, all set up now. 1st and 10. Short side option here. He's running left. And he only gets this one down to the 9. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Running right. Here's Wright. And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens down by only 2 in the 4th. Jalen Wright with the touchdown. Play action now with Jackson. And he's taken down. The defense maintains the 2-point lead. Well, they took their shot at the tie, but they'll need to manufacture another score in the time remaining now as that 2-point try is unsuccessful.
It becomes a little bit tougher to punch it in for 2 when that defense knows what's on the line, too. That's a spot where their hand was forced after the touchdown. They had to do their best to surprise them with the call. Easier said, Kate, than done.
Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Airing it out to start this drive. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They'll run it from the gun. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Back to the well again. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Hey, look, any run of this size is going to wound the defense. But you get this game going right up the heart of their defense, you start to break their will and break their pride.
Dump off caught by his back. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. This is the type of performance a former quarterback just like yourself, Brock, can marvel at. He's carried a great performance through much of this game. Even as the defense adjusted, tried to slow him down, none of it mattered.
I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because these moments the game does slow down. It is so fast on the field for the normal person, but when a QB's in a rhythm like this, the game is slow and he is dicing them.
All right, set now, 1st and 10. They'll throw it. Complete over the middle. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Handoff now out of the gun. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Give him 5 yards to bring up a manageable 3rd and 1. He's back to throw. Dumps it off to his running back. A gain of a lone yard, but Brock, that's all they needed. 1st down. Handoff to the back. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Okay, this is why coaches across all levels of football harp on the importance of good, fundamental tackling, not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when one of their guys has a chance to bring down a running back, they're able to do it and keep those plays from going any further.
Going to the ground again on first. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front. Here's 2nd and goal from the 6. Another carry for him. And a bit of deja vu as they stop him at the line once again. They've held him out twice. Here we go, 3rd and goal. He'll look to throw it. And right away we get a timeout from the defense. 1:51 to go. Here we go, 4th and goal inside the 1. Back to throw. And that is the catch that should end this game and seal this win. Touchdown. Man, Brock, that defense held up 3 straight plays. They just couldn't come up with the one final stop they needed to get off the field.
And how about this offense? Courage of the offense to run it back for one more snap and make the adjustments on 4th and goal to finally punch it in. Quite the mini little chess match we just saw play out over those last 4 plays.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Ravens trotting out their offense. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. 1st and 10. Here's Jackson. Completed over the middle. And they make the tackle at the 38. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up. Hits him on the in route. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. Jackson yet again. Complete out to the right. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. 1st down. Here's Lamar. He just throws this one away.
You know, Kate, that was one of those situations where you hear a quarterback having a clock, right? You know, and he had enough time in the pocket, but then it was like, okay, time is running out, and I got to do something. He did not force a throw and risk a pick. Instead, he just got rid of it and cut his losses.
Lamar throwing again. From the pocket, looking for a target.
There was almost no resistance offered against a rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. So the Browns will take this win home with them. And they take not just a victory, but some serious year-long bragging rights home with them after this one, as they finish off the sweep of their division rivals.
It's Week 8 of the National Football League.
Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense. And they'll be led out by their third-year quarterback.
Okay, I'm not taking a turn to negative town, even though it's going to sound like it. The 2 interceptions he threw last week, those obviously have to be eliminated, and that was the focus of practice this week. But let's face it, he did throw 3 touchdown passes.
And they got the win.
So I think it was a good week for him to work on things. Had some positives, the win being first and foremost. Now he's just got to eliminate those interceptions.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete.
Well, we got a pause following the play because it appears a member of the Bengals in some discomfort.
An early test, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. Now a handoff up the middle. Reese. Now they needed 2. They could only get 1. 4th down.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. They'll try and run for it.
And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield.
A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That's complete. It's Collins. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that'll make it 2nd down. Up the middle they go. Reese. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Call it a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Browns 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Looking to throw. Clayton. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. They'll run on 1st down. Reese. And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 18 carries, 91 yards.
And as we discovered in talking with the coaching staff prior to the game, going up against a team that struggled against the run has only emboldened them to run the football more. I expect 40 to 50 carries in this game.
And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. And Jake Moody now on for the field goal.
On the left hash mark, this a 38-yard attempt. And his kick is indeed good, and the Browns are out to a 3-0 lead.
No touchdown there, but if that first drive is any indication, looks like they're going to have a pretty good day passing the football.
I would say confidence would have to be pretty high after that first drive, able to throw it almost at will. You're exactly right. They didn't get the touchdown, but 3 points serves as a nice notice about how this offense is going to move.
Here come the Bengals, and CD, of course, it's Joe Burrow out of LSU at quarterback.
And what a first half of the season he's had, leading the NFL in passing yards to this point. He's been a tough man to slow down, so this defense certainly has its work cut out for him.
Burrow and the Bengals with a 1st and 10
at their own 28-yard line.
Here we go.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
And, Charles, you wonder about this defense coming in. I mean, look, it's no secret they're playing a team that's down on its luck right now. Losers of 5 straight. How does that change how you prepare for a game?
Well, to me, the first thought is you just get after them early, right? Take away any chance of them building any confidence. But the second thing is you prepare a little bit differently. You've got to expect this team to take chances, go for it on 3rd and 4th downs, run a lot of trick plays, anything to try and break their losing streak. So you must stay alert and stay aware.
He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now it's Burrow. Got his man. That's Luke Musgrave.
And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 42-yard line.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Here we go.
Now Burrow. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver Moore. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. In motion goes the tight end. And Burrow going to throw again. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. Oh, this is off the side of his foot. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35.
The Browns offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession.
They go play action here on 1st down. He finds his man complete. It's Burke. And all the way down to the 26.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10.
He finds his man complete. It's Townsend. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. A great effort there. His 5th touchdown now on the year.
And the Browns are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
They'll try and throw for it. And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
Here we go. 11, 12. Stop.
Here's Burrow. And this is incomplete.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
That pass complete to Moore. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Gun. Shot. Right in it.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And the fair catch is made at about the 27-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10. The Cleveland offense ready to go.
Sitting in 1st place in the division.
This time for Smith, and it's intercepted. And they will take over at the 29-yard line.
Here we go. Shot.
Now it's Burrow. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it'll be 2nd down.
Here we go. 12.
A give up the middle to right. And they're knocking on the door now as a good run there going to take this to about the 10-yard line. 11-0 our score after one. Ready for the second quarter from Cincinnati. It's the Bengals with the football here as they go to work on a 1st and goal. Burrow will throw. And he's got it. Touchdown, Bengals. From 10 yards out. And the Bengals have cut it back within a score. The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And the lead is down to 4. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it's finished off with a Cincinnati touchdown. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Browns offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. We take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns out of the backfield. And his numbers are superior to the rest of his peers at this point in the season. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 4. Now a handoff up the middle. Reese. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That's good for a Cleveland first down, an 11-yard pickup. Back to throw. Clayton. He finds his man. Complete. That's Townsend. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it's 2nd down. Up the middle they go. Reese on a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. That's good for a Cleveland first down, an 11-yard pickup. And they'll send the slot in motion left. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Looking to throw. Clayton. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. The Browns sitting at 5-2 on the year, and they come in on a good run, winners of 5 of their last 7.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
That one will go for 9 yards and a first down on the keeper.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
Now this time he'll look to throw. He finds his man. Complete. It's Collins. It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Now a handoff up the middle. Reese. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. This offense so far on 3rd down, just 1 for 3 thus far. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. Yeah, the Browns are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. And he's got it. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. A great play there. With his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year, as his guys are able to extend their lead. Moody good with the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11. So here's Moody back out there now to send this one away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Bengal offense now gets set to head back out onto the field. And this not an easy situation. You're down early, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
Well, one thing is to remember that as an offensive player, you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness, maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature to go ahead and try and put some pressure on the defense.
And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
Trenton Simpson, well, he just flew in there to drop him.
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Burrow looking to pass. Complete on the quick throw to Moore. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's got a first down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. He'll drop to throw.
A short throw to Musgrave.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 16 yards, a little deja vu from the previous play where they got 16. In motion, the tight end. To the air again, Burrow. Over the middle, complete. It's Moore. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Here's Higgins out of the right side. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. Back to throw again. And it's caught. Touchdown.
Elijah Moore.
A 7-yard touchdown grab.
And the Bengals get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And the lead is down to 4.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The visitors' offense and their running back getting set for this next possession.
The Browns' drive about to get started. And with time quickly fading.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line.
Certainly feels like the classic second guess, but let's be honest about it. They had a chance going to halftime with the lead. Why did they take a chance with a throw there? I don't understand that.
Well, that's what I'm wondering, and now this defense has to try to protect that lead going into the locker room.
The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Burrow. And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And unable to connect, incomplete. I'll give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
McPherson's kick is good.
And that'll bring him back within a point.
So they get the turnover in plus territory. The drive stalls out, but still able to get 3 out of that.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they have the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from where they started. So, the offense has to be happy.
And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time.
And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half.
Well, why don't we hold off on the halftime update after all? Seems like everyone's ready to go here for the second half in Week 8 in the NFL. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Bengals offense and Joe Burrow getting set for this next drive. And he's putting together a very strong first half of the season. Currently the NFL's leader in touchdown passes.
It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. In motion comes the tight end left. From the 35 on second down. Burrow, quick slant caught by Chase. And he's going to be touched down, but he's got the first down. They'll look to throw here on first down. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second down and 8.
Here we go. 11.
They'll work the middle here with Wright. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A yard in the wrong direction makes third down tougher. Third down and 9.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. The Bengals bring out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially.
And they will take over first and 10.
Throwing to start the drive. Clayton, he finds his man, complete. It's Townsend, and he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's second down and 2.
Up the middle they go. Reese, and he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line.
48 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
Right back to him on first down.
Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. Second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40.
That one a first down pickup of 8.
Now a handoff up the middle.
Reese, and he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Here's a second down and 7 from the 37.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And this one complete to Smith. And they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there. Back to throw. Clayton got his man complete over the middle. That's Townsend. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Just need a yard here. Second and 1.
Up the middle they go. Reese. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
Here's a first and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Clayton. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
Jones trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1.
He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a second and goal. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on second and goal. And he's in. Touchdown, Browns. A great effort there.
With his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Browns will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. Kevin Stefanski going to leave the offense out to go for 2.
And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And that bumps their lead up even further. So they try to make it a 2-score game with a conversion. It pays off.
And they've looked at the situation, figured it out well. A 2-score game in this situation, they've got to feel much better about where they are.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Cincinnati's offense coming back here onto the field. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. 2nd and 5. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the... Back now in Cincinnati. Now 2nd and 5. It's the Bengals. They've got the football, but they trail here as we get rolling in quarter number 4. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Here's Ryan. And he's got his big tight end here. And he'll take this from 147-yard line to the other. A gain of 6.
2nd down and 4.
And they'll send the tight end in motion.
Connecting on the out route here with Higgins.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Ryan to throw.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
To throw is Ryan. Complete to Wright. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. Ryan. Open man is Higgins. And he'll be stopped short of the 1st down as they rally to tackle him at about the 28. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. He made his first attempt. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. It's picked up. A live ball here, remember.
Well, Charles, you cannot say enough about that play by their special teams. Think about it. That keeps this game at 2 possessions in the second half and really adds pressure to the opposition.
Yeah, it certainly does, especially their offense, and takes a lot of pressure off the offense of the team that's leading. They got a little bit more of a cushion to play with now. How about the thanks each guy was getting as they came off the field after that block? Special teams, certainly special in that situation.
Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Looking to throw. Clayton. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Back to throw. Clayton. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. They'll call that a 33-yard punt with no return. And the Bengals will take over here 1st and 10. Here's Ryan.
A quick throw there is incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Ryan.
He's going to have the hook up here to Chase.
And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Now Ryan.
And he'll go right back to Chase. That's caught again.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. Ryan. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver Moore. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now it's Ryan. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. From the gun, it's Ryan.
Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down.
Play action. It's Ryan. And shedding through the tackle. And he slides to avoid the hit. Now it's Ryan.
He will find his man Chase complete. And the Bengals are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset.
Here we go. 1st and goal.
Now Ryan. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. And the lead is down to 2. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all.
And it was finished off by Elijah Moore on the touchdown reception. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets, and it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a 1st down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. They run here with Hood. And he'll slip his way up across the 30 to the 32. The Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
They'll come up facing 3rd and 5.
Operating from the gun. Clayton. He finds his man complete. It's Townsend.
And he will have a Browns 1st down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory.
They'll try and run some clock now with Jones. And across midfield he goes and into Bengal territory. So they come up on 2nd down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. Now a handoff up the middle. Reese. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line.
Here's 3rd and 3.
Now Hood. And he appears to be about 2 feet short on 3rd and 3. Leaves him with a 4th and 1. Looking to throw. Clayton.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they come in, they have to fight a hostile atmosphere every snap. They get the late score, they get the victory, and that flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Wouldn't you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning drive? Big-time moment. No one shied away from it. They tuned out the crowd, kept their heads, and executed the way they needed to earn that win.
So for the Browns,
they climb to 6-2 on the year as they close in on the midpoint of this 17-game schedule.
and they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for Cincinnati, things are kind of getting ugly as they
It's week 10 of the NFL.
And we'll be watching the Browns' speedy running back.
He'll be a focal point of his offense this week. It's the Browns and the Steelers, and it comes your way next on EA Sports.
On the shores of Lake Erie here in the city of rock and roll, our coverage of the NFL brings us to Huntington Bank Field. Glad to have you with us, football fans. Kate Scott and Brock Heward up here in the broadcast booth. And Brock, one side with a clear advantage coming into this one, coming off the bye week, while their opposition, well, not only are they less rested, but they're coming off a big L as well.
Just a reality. I'm sorry. Just a reality of the NFL that every season you're going to catch somebody coming off a bye or in more time to rest up than you did. And if you feel sorry for yourself, well, you're probably going to lose. When these games come along, it's time to grit your teeth and work even harder on those tired legs. And you're going to see a lot of teams in that spot try some big plays early to grab that momentum right from the jump.
Officially beyond the halfway point now, eyes starting to shift to the playoff picture as this Week 10 game gets underway. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. So here are the Browns now, headed out for their first drive. And we'll get a chance to see someone still in the early stages of their career, this third-year QB.
Sure feels like the bye week came at a perfect time for him and his team as well. Right smack dab in the middle of the season, giving everybody some time to rest, recharge mentally, and really get yourself energized, Kate, to attack the rest of this regular season, starting with this contest.
Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9. Back to throw now. Has him on the quick hitter. seam down the left side. Dives for the pylon, and that's a touchdown. The Browns take a 6-0 lead right away. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
He stopped on the return at the 27. So here are the Steelers now, taking over for the first time. And leading the way is their fourth-year QB.
The biggest mistake he could make here is letting his offense get suckered into trying and matching the pace while the opposition just set. Even if it's a quick score to begin the game, he's got to have the poise and the patience here to run the opening script they've planned for all week long. Play your game and not let the circumstances dictate and force your hand early.
Here's a give up the middle. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Here's 2nd and 11. Complete out to the right side. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You know, the elite running backs in this league, they don't just see what's right in front of them. You set up big runs like this because they see what's behind them. That's called extraordinary vision and extra yards.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. First down, and they go right back to him. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
That's pretty good right there now. You don't always expect a sizable gain when you run it on first down. You just want some yards to set up an easier second down play. But they will take that execution every time.
Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10. Back-to-back carries here. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And that's a Steelers first down.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great blocking to spring them. Guys hitting blocks downfield. And a back who can show off his wheels.
They have themselves another 1st and 10. They give it to him again. And he pushes it further into the red zone, down inside the 15. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down.
You know, that's a good run right there to keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
2nd and 6 coming up here. It's a design boot. It is Cup left side. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. He was too far downfield at the time of the pass. Gotta stay within a yard of the line. That'll back him up. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. Dropping back to throw. Pass taken in by Fryermuth. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. They'll try and pick this up on the ground. And he's brought down for a loss.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
Looks like they will indeed try it. 4th and 2. Here's a throw. This one's caught. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. They've set themselves up well for an opening drive touchdown here, Brock. It's 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. Is in. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers finish off their opening drive. Ryland able to connect on the point after. And the Steelers start off well to tie things 7-7. The kicking team out there for the Steelers, and here they go to send it away. Has this at the 6. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Browns and their running back about to get back to work. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. He's got Smith. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Back to throw. Throw left side, complete. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. New set of downs for him at the 38. To throw it on 1st down. Short pass brought in. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
From the 34. Dumped off to his running back. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. And with a half of football left to play, we can see already how close he is to that 100-yard mark in this game. Got to think that he stands a good chance of reaching it with plenty of time left to go. Throwing from the gun. He completes it in traffic. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. That'll be the end. Ready to go with the second quarter. And it's the Browns with it inside the red zone. Here's a give on 1st and goal. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Gets it to him on the screen. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
They're headed up the middle. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Browns take a second quarter lead. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
And how about the other side? Beating a defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on 3rd and goal.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. They've got 1st down from the 31. Here's a handoff up the gut. And this run is stopped after getting up past the 35. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Back to the well again. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that 1st down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Back now, pressure on its way. Setting up the running back screen. Tried getting creative, but the coverage team read it all the way. This return loses yards. 4th down, and it'll be the native of County Wicklow in Ireland, Daniel Whelan, on to punt. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. The Browns returning their offense, and this running back to the field. And that touchdown catch earlier, it's another for him this season, as you can see, among the NFL's leaders in that category so far this year. And they take him down at the 24-yard line. Well, I know it says running back on the roster, Brock, but this guy's having a pretty great start catching the football instead.
It's what the best of them do. I mean, look around the league. These running backs want to get paid, right? They want theirs. Well, catch a ball like this, and trust me, you'll get yours.
And here's another stop made right at the line. Nice back-to-back reps from this defense. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. That's caught for the 1st. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
It's caught Metcalf. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play. And the Steelers go in nickel. 3rd down. Shotgun snap, they're gonna throw. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. The Browns are lining up to punt. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. That just misses the 50 mark, gets a 49-yard punt. And the Steelers will take over possession. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Now they'll throw out of the gun. Finds him over the middle. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. They'll come up 1st and 10. They're going play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Here's the lone back on the handoff. Down the sideline to the 45. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh 1st down. So it's the 2-minute warning here from Cleveland. The Steelers at a disadvantage on the scoreboard. 1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Completed to his running back. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. They're throwing it. Dump off caught by his back. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Jelani Tavai ranging in for the stop. 5 men in the secondary for the Browns. 3rd down coming. He's got it near the 8. And it looks like he went out of bounds right at that 7-yard line. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. From the red zone now. And the defender comes away with it. And the Browns will take over as he records his 1st interception of our season. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. He'll throw it from his own end zone. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And they'll bundle this up after a 4-yard gain. Patrick Queen ranging in for the tackle. 2nd and 6 coming up here. He'll throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. So it's halftime here in Cleveland with the Browns on top at the break. Now we'll catch up with the rest of the league later. Let's go right through halftime and on to the start of the 3rd quarter. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. His return starts at the 5. This return makes it up to the 25. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact. It gets home. But of course we know, it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Pass play now. Finds his target, Robinson. And a nice return out of him. They have it a little further up, past their own 30. The Steelers set to punt it. Got 49 on his first punt. This one looks even longer. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Big kick on that one, 62 yards. And they'll get ready to go on offense. Simple dive up. Oh, the football's loose. Steelers have it, headed the other way. And they limit the damage on the return, but it is still a turnover. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Throwing now, following the turnover. Got a man, Robinson has it. And he'll go down here at the 16. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. The give now out of the shotgun. And the hit stops him cold. Wow, he maybe got back to the line. Nothing for them on 2nd down, and now it's 3rd and 1. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Fryermuth there to bring it in. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down. Some early movement on the left side there, but was he the first to go, or was he provoked? So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. They'll run here, following the penalty. And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh! The Steelers can tie it up after hitting pay dirt in the 3rd. Ryland now for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Steelers tie things up at 14. The kicking team out there for the Steelers, and here they go to send it away. Starting from the 5. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run, in need of some attention. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Another carry for him. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
Throwing now from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Trying again, following the sack. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Here's the handoff. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there, and he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs against the better defenses in this league.
From the 47, dumps it off to his running back. And a bit of deja vu as they stop him at the line once again. It's 3rd and 8, need to get a chunk here. Looking to the air here. He'll dump it. Oh, he loses the football. Steelers have it, headed the other way. And they stop him before he gets much on the return. The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set 1st and 10. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You call that first down running play. You don't always expect to get those kind of yards, but they'll take that every single time.
To the air now on 1st and 10. Caught by Freiermuth. And they're going to touch him down after a short pickup. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 41. Throw secured by George Pickett. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Flush down out to his left.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Running for the marker on 2nd. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. They send the tight end in motion. We're still tied through. They're now set for 1st and 10. He'll throw it. Hits him on the out route. And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
This one's caught. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Could take the lead with a field goal, Brock, but thinking touchdown here as they get set up 1st and goal. Goal to go, they're passing. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And the pressure drives them backwards. Headed in the wrong direction, Brock, as they take 2nd and goal now from the 13. Tight end in motion right. Another try following the sack. He finds his running back. Nice work, complete.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Here he is on 3rd and long. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And they take the lead in the 4th quarter.
Well, I tell you what, you get to this time of the game, you've got to have that reliable kicker on the sideline to turn things over to. That's the definition of clutch right there as they take the lead.
Now bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. The Browns back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And while we watch these replays from the booth partner, he's probably remembering these plays from the coach's doghouse, you think? Yeah, coughed up the football multiple times, turned it over. We'll see if they continue giving it to him or if they call it a game for him at this point.
That's why you often see some mix, some high-percentage pass plays on 1st and 10. You got to keep a defense honest. They're always looking for a run in that situation and a chance to stack them up for 2nd and long.
Finds a seam down the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Setting up a throw. Completed to his running back. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. 1st down, ball at the 36. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. Now looking to throw. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
His goal's pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Shotgun snap, they're gonna throw. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And that sack gonna cost them some yardage.
For how well they were moving the ball on this possession, surprising. Surprising to see them get caught up now, and even more surprising, Kate, to see them knock so far backwards with a sack. At this point, well, you got to get back on schedule. Maybe even a manageable fourth down if you don't get the first.
Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And in the fourth quarter, that's going to tie the game.
After I'd imagine dozens and dozens of kicks into that net on the sideline staying warm, Kate, he finally gets his chance to knock a field goal through the uprights. And of course, he wasn't going to whiff on that opportunity.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. This offense headed out as we get a look at their running back. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. They're out and set, 1st and 10. They're going to throw here to begin the drive. Makes the catch, but does not do it in bounds. It looks like he came down on that sideline. 2nd down coming up. Back to throw. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down. He's back to throw. That's caught for the first. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Blown back, it's the handoff. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Now a give on the counter. And he's brought down for a loss. And the Browns add an extra defensive back out there. Nickel package, 3rd down. Here's a give up the middle. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Now we get another stoppage here. Just 1:52 remaining. The defense burns a timeout. They'll bring out the punter here. It'll be Daniel Whelan doing the honors. Averaging a little under 50 a kick so far, Brock, as he gets away another one. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The home... Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! And the Steelers get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season. They're set up at the 35 now. Back to throw. Pass caught, 9-yard line. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Timeout taken by the defense. Their 2nd. Going ground on 1st and goal. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. It's a pickup of 5, and that brings up 2nd and goal. Another chance for him. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. Now the Browns spend their final timeout. Third time's the charm. He gets it again. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. This a very important field goal for Chad Ryland. This only a chip shot from the right hash. That one is good! And that, folks, is your game winner!
I know that was a kick he could make in his sleep, but with the game on the line, he delivered.
And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. 1st and 10 now from the 30. He'll look to throw it. Try and push it deep downfield. That's grabbed inside the 30. And he flips the field for them before being taken down. So the Steelers come in and take this on the road. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.
It's Week 11 of the NFL.
And we'll be watching the Browns' sure-handed tight end,
Who's third in the league in catches this season.
Here's Jake Moody to get this one kicked off. And off we go from Cleveland. Now return coming from the 7. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Tennessee offense taking the field for the first time. And taking the snaps, quarterback now in his 3rd year in the league.
We have the luxury each week, Mike, of sitting down with these players and really getting a behind-the-scenes look at what makes them so good and what makes them tick. And, man, wouldn't it be nice to be able to bring the fan kind of behind the curtain and let them see for themselves what we see firsthand? And, man, it would only take a couple minutes for you to realize just what kind of leader this guy is. You would never know he threw 3 touchdowns last week. All he wanted to talk about was the costly interception and the couple plays he left out there. That's why they rally around him. The better he plays, the better the team plays. They need more consistent performances from him to get the rest of this team to do their part.
We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Here comes the screen to Spears. That screen goes for 12, and that's a first down. On the handoff, this is Spears. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, nothing more. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. They'll look to throw. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. Here's 1st and 10. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. That is brought in at the 10. And he's going to be brought down. So not quite 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10. They're pretty close. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll look to throw again. Quick throw, taken in. Stop at the 6. And that sets up 3rd and goal. He'll look to throw. And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbounds. So instead of going for the first down, in comes the field goal unit. Bit of a surprise here. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Titans are out to an early 3-0 lead.
A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal. But I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. And taking the snaps, a quarterback now in his 3rd year in the league.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working? I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success. Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes, so Give credit. They took away all the throwing lane.
And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a sack. The Browns getting their punting team out there. As this drive went backwards, he's on to kick it away. And he's going to make a fair catch just beyond his own 40-yard line. The Titans offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And as we move into the second half of the season, he continues to put up the big numbers. Currently the NFL's leader in passing as we play here in the month of November.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play.
And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a first down. They send the tight end in motion. Throwing now on 1st and 10. Short pass taken in by the tight end. With that, I want to give you a look here at the receiving numbers for him from the game a week ago. They face 2nd down and 7. They'll run the draw. That's Spears. And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage. Now, faking the give. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete. The Titans sending out their punter. And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. The Browns offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
He'll get this out to his running back. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down. Now a give on the ground. And nothing on that one. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Now they'll set up to throw. Quick throw here is complete. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. They'll come up here 1st and 10. Lone back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. He'll drop to throw. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. From the 50, he'll set up to throw. A first down on the scramble. A gain of 16.
Great job here by the quarterback on 3rd and short, knowing that if nothing's there downfield, he can pick this up with his legs. And not only is he able to pick up the first down, he gets a whole lot more than that.
A toss left side, caught by his running back. And he will score. Touchdown, Cleveland. His 12th touchdown of the year. Now Jake Moody for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Browns move out to a 7-3 lead. So, following that touchdown, Moody is back out to kick it off. Here's McAllister to return. Out comes the Tennessee offense. They get set to see what they can do. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Spears to start the drive. And that one going to be closed down in the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing it and dropping him for a loss. They'll stay on the ground with Spears. And he will wiggle his way forward for a gain of a couple. They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down. Back to throw. He's got his man, complete to Pearsall. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. Here's a handoff to Spears. Finding space inside the 40. And they'll take this down inside the 35. They'll run right. Here's Walker. And he tries to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not happen here. He's going to lose a yard. Connecting with his tight end, Okonkwo. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. They need to get this to the 23. Here's 3rd down. Open man, left side. He's got it. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a 1st down. This one caught at the 4. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. They'll run with Spears. And he'll just get up inside those big bodies up front. And he's in. Tyjae Spears. Touchdown, Titans. No problem there on the extra point. And the Titans are on top. It's now 10-7. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. A very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. The Browns offense and their running back set to go once more. As we take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns, he tops all other NFL running backs to this point in the season.
He decides to go with this safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
His throw left side is complete. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. And that call will not get it done. The defense ready, stopping him behind the line of scrimmage. And it sets up 4th down. And he's going to have a Browns 1st down. They managed to convert. That'll keep the drive alive. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half. 2nd and 7. Now this time they'll look to throw. He tosses over the middle. This one is caught. And the Browns are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. And he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Browns. His second TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. Throwing now from the gun. That is knocked away. It's incomplete. Good job by the defense. The try for 2 is unsuccessful. Here's McAllister to return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. 1st and 10. The Titans offense and Tajay Spears getting ready for their next possession. Right away, they'll set up to throw. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. They'll throw out of the gun. He's got his man on the in route. Yes, take it in over the middle. 3rd and long. They'll look to throw. He'll try to run for it. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here. The clock is stopped for 26 seconds until the break. This brought in out past the 20. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Browns offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he's been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers here in the first half. This defense is going to need to find a way to key in on him because he's eating them up right now. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. And now we'll get a late timeout coming in the waning moments of this 2nd quarter. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half. That is fielded at the 20. And this will not turn out to be a good return. Forced backwards, and they get him out of bounds.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and Greg in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll start our tour out in the City of Angels, Los Angeles. And that's been a back-and-forth game, all tied in the 2nd quarter. From there, let's hop over to New England. Check out the Patriots at home in Foxborough. And they were winners in that one as they take care of the visiting Chicago Bears. Xavier Legette leading the way with 3 touchdown catches. Finally, let's get you to Baltimore to check on the Ravens at home at M&T Bank Stadium. And they were winners in that one over the visiting Raiders. Jalen Wright, a touchdown run in the victory. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break. Both these teams running through their final adjustments. It's time for the second half. And for the call, let's get it back out to Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Okay, Coach, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustment's going to pay dividends here. Likely going to play a big role in who wins this one. This will be returned from the 6. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Browns offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he's made a big impact in the passing game. As you look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards by a running back, his name right there at the top. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. They're trying to work quickly here and put the pressure on the defense. He'll throw it left and has his running back. Second time they've connected on the drive, and this one goes for 17 yards. He'll get this into the hands of his running back. First and 10 now from the 36. Open man is Smith. He's got him. He's going to be taken down, but there's a late flag in the backfield that might give him 15 more yards. They're at the 17-yard line now for first and 10. Back to the ground after the penalty. Trying to find somewhere to move forward, but nothing going. Tackled for the loss of a yard.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor. A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
That's over the middle and intercepted.
All right, Mike, file this play away. If they're able to hold on and pull this game out, we're going to look back on this as the pivotal moment of this game. Oftentimes, it takes that one big moment to sway the outcome of a game, and no bigger play than a pick deep inside your own red zone.
He is in. Marvin Harrison Jr. Touchdown, Tennessee. Now the try here for the point after. The kick is good. And the Titans make the lead 4. It is 17-13. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This one taken at the 7. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with first and 10. And the defense was ready for him this time. Did not have the same room to run. That one's no gain. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. The offense in hurry-up mode, pushing the pace. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. On second and 10, they'll try to throw. Quick throw, taken in. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
Now, this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. They'll stay on the ground. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's second and 6. Thrown left side. The catch is made. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down. He'll look to throw. And he's going to go into the end zone on an electrifying run. Touchdown, Cleveland. And that is now a pair of rushing touchdowns. The quarterback giving it to them, Greg, with his legs in this one.
And we're starting to see, Mike, why this week this coaching staff told us.
To the end zone, it's intercepted. Picked off by Mika Fitzpatrick. And the Titans are going to take over at their own 2. So, following that touchdown, Moody is back out to kick it off. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Titans offense and Marvin Harrison Jr. getting set for their next drive. They trail by 2 and will start this drive with 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. They go sideline and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a 1st down. A tight end in motion now. On 1st and 10, here comes Walker. And the struggles continue. He's dropped behind the line again. 2nd and 11. A run with Spears. And a nice run there as he surges forward. A gain of 8 and sets up 3rd down. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And he's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Our throw here, right side, falls incomplete. Ricky Pearsall, the intended receiver. And it'll bring up 2nd down. They'll run the toss to Spears. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Here's a 3rd and 10. Now they'll set up to throw. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. The Titans punting unit comes out to the field. And this will not turn out to be a good return. Forced backwards, and they get him out of bounds. The home team's offense ready for this next possession. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. He'll drop to throw. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. And he's going to have the 1st down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going. Out of the gun, here's a run up the gut. And a strong 1st down run, a pickup of 9, setting up 2nd and short. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And it'll be brought down shy of the 35, but that is good enough to move the sticks.
This offense, they're not interested in taking the deep shot here. 2nd and short, the way they're running the ball, pound the rock, reset the downs, and just keep the drive alive.
And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. He'll get this out to his running back. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. From the shotgun, it's a give up the middle. And he'll bring this across midfield as this drive is taking shape. A gain of 7 on that one. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Back to throw. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4. This one caught by the back, out of the backfield. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Handoff here, up the middle. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up 3rd down. They'll motion over Metcalf. They'll throw here on 3rd and short. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
Another really nice throw right there, and as you can see the numbers he's been able to put up here, I'm a little surprised, if I'm being honest, Mike, with just how easy it seems to have been. It just seems like he's made every right decision every time that he's decided to throw the ball.
And that'll be a pickup of 3. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up 1st and goal. From out of the gun, he'll throw. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. From the 2 now, here's 2nd and goal. So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. They'll try it again from the 2. 2nd and goal. They look to run with Jones. And that big offensive line clearing space. He's in. Touchdown, Browns.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
Moody's extra point is good. And the Browns will make it a 2-score game as they are now up 9. So, following that touchdown, Moody is back out to kick it off. Here's McAllister to return. Whoa. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Titans offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They trail here by a couple of scores. The margin is 9 as this drive starts with 1st down. They'll drop to throw. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. 2nd down, 8 for the 1st down. Marvin Harrison Jr., the intended target. And third down coming up. That is incomplete. And here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down. To the sideline, and what a catch, and what a great job to keep the feet alive. Inbounds as good as you can do it. They'll look to throw yet again. Over the middle, it's Harrison. They'll come up now for second down. They'll look to throw again. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. The dog pound, as usual, doing their part. This is third down. That's caught by Harrison right side. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. Back to the air one more time. That's over the middle and caught by Pearsall. They'll need to score and do it quickly. Still one timeout left. Final minute, 1st and 10. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. They'll look to throw. The open man is Johnston. He's got it. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they're going to mark him inside the 10-yard line. Here is 1st and goal. And this throw out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. Try it again here from the 7-yard line. Second down and goal. That is caught. And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet. The extra point. Up and good. And the Titans will cut it to a 2-point lead. In need of a recovery and a quick field goal. Here comes the onside kick. The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
With the rule changes on kickoff, Mike, it's just so hard to really expect to recover an onside kick nowadays. There's a lot of people pushing for kind of a radical change to this. Hey, can we make it 4th and 15? Offense gets the go. If they convert it, they keep the ball. I'm not sure that ever happens, but we can see here an onside kick, not much of a chance.